Never let it be said that I was late on this day. I actually only started preparing about 10 minutes ago, and because I hadn't streamed in so long, there were a lot of problems I had to solve in a very short amount of time. Audio was broken, this little avatar thing I've got here was broken, like, just because of updates, stuff stopped working, I guess. And I did that in 10 minutes. I mean, I'm also not sure. I might sound a little weird right now because I have a bit of a cold. So it might be a little more nasally than I'm perceiving myself. I think I sound fine, but I was talking to my parents the other day and they said I sounded like I had a cold. But yeah, because of that, like I feel okay today too, but if I end up like in a coughing fit or something, I may end earlier than planned. So I'll just keep tabs on how I feel or whatever. I've got plenty of water and all that. But yeah, so here we are, Disco Elysium. My sister bought me this game last year, and I'm only getting around to it now. I'm a great older brother. Oh, what the? I didn't even know I had the Stream Elements stuff set up. Okay. She has great taste. She asked me what I wanted, and I was just like, I don't know, look at my wish list on Steam and just pick something, and she picked that. What I was surprised by is that it wasn't even on sale. She bought it at full price. So I appreciate that. She really didn't have to do that. I told her she could just buy the cheapest thing and I'd be happy with that, but she went and bought this thing full price. And I think full price for this is actually like a full 60 bucks, which is, it ain't cheap. I was reminded of this game because of Baldur's Gate 3 and the discussion we had the other day talking about CRPGs and this coming up on that list, and I was like, hey, I have that game. I should play it sometime. And based on what I've heard, this game is apparently one of those that, at least I felt, it would make sense to stream it, even though I haven't streamed in ages. It might be one of those things where I want to look back at it and be like, oh yeah, so that's how that game went. So, or that's how I played through it that one time. Or whatever. Oh yeah, let me also show you behind where my little dude is here. There's the little Zaum logo there. It's very different from CRPGs. Well, that's fine. I just wanted to play something, and this is one of those games that I wanted. It was on my back burner list or whatever to play for a long time, and seeing it on that list of CRPGs just reminded me I should play this game. So it's not because I wanted to see what CRPGs are like by playing this game or whatever. So yeah, I've heard good things about it, so hopefully it's good. I also have no idea how loud this gets based on just this title screen music. This is very ambient, but I'm sure it will have its moments, so if I need to adjust, just let me know. I've already gone through the options. There isn't that much in the way of graphical options. Anti-aliasing was disabled by default. I enabled that. Everything else was already as is, I think. I messed with the windowed and full screen. They don't have borderless windowed, which is kind of unfortunate. The dyslexic font, I considered it, but it looks really ugly. so I'm not doing that. I also thought these options down here were kind of interesting. I think I'll need this. But if it gets annoying, I'll disable it. It's good to know that I can, so that's cool. This seems like the sort of thing where it's like easy mode and this is like hard mode. I'll just play without either of them for now. This seems like you already know how to play the game and you want to min-max harder on your second or third playthrough or something, you play with this on. Oh yeah, I should enable that. I was undecided on whether I was going to stream this when I looked at this. And, well, we're not on Twitch, so obviously this isn't going to work. But this seems like a pretty cool feature. I imagine it's sort of like the Path of Exile Armory, where you're watching someone stream Path of Exile and they have like the right stuff set up, then you can view their equipment at any time without like them pulling it up in-game. That sort of thing. Seems pretty neat. Also kind of gives me an idea that this is a lot more like D&D-esque in that regard. Character sheet and journal. So it's pretty interesting. But yeah. That's that. We'll go with these settings for now. If I need to adjust something, I'll do it later. I was hoping for a caption option, but don't see anything like that, so maybe everything is captioned anyway, or maybe there aren't actually voices. I literally have no idea. Anyway. Oh, interesting. Hey, this is the guy in the icon. Wait, it's the same guy. But this is the one I see the most. What is Inland Empire? I understand what encyclopedia is and what hand-eye coordination might be, but Inland Empire. I guess this would be like your charismatic character. This is your wizard-like character. So why is it like, oh, is it just it's got that selected by default? Or you can create your own. I'll have a look then. Okay. We can't just max everything out, right? You have to choose. Yeah. You have like point system. So we could be really, really bad at everything. Terrible intellect, terrible psyche, terrible physique, terrible motorics. I've never seen that word before. I'll probably pick one of the pre-built ones, but just to see what other stuff says. Oh, hello. Okay, so one of them was Encyclopedia, which is this one. Just gives you 3 extra int, I guess. One of them was Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings. Okay. Oh, and the last one was hand-eye coordination. Looks like there's a lot of options they don't have over there though. Let's see, logic. These don't really tell you that. Oh, info. Oh, I see. So encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all. Blah 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 blah. Draw on these facts innately. Wealth of background knowledge. Who knows when the history of cigarette brands will provide a breakthrough you need to arrest a murderer, or when knowledge of a pre-revolutionary guns might save a life. That's pretty cool. Okay, what was Inland Empire? The unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? Huh? What's really going? What does that mean? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? World fate? This is very epic, huh? I think picking your own skills is very special in this game. I see. You'll have conversations with your clothing. What? I see. So this is like... Huh. This seems really weird. Alright, and hand-eye coordination is probably pretty straightforward. Catch coins from mob bosses, shoot straight, and understand firearms intimately. Yeah. Sounds pretty good. At high levels makes you deadly, supposing you have a weapon in your hand, but once you do, hand-eye coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. Oh, interesting. So choosing this will actually take some options away, possibly, because it will just default to you doing that, or like that's like your gut reaction to doing things. You've only played a few hours? If you love this game, why don't you finish it, huh? Okay, we'll kind of go through. I'm actually more interested in reading what this last paragraph for each of them, because I think that gives the best picture of like what these do, what kinds of effects these have in the end, right? And that's kind of what I'm more interested in at the moment. So logic, blah blah blah. Solve even the most complicated puzzle, you'll be very proud and susceptible to intellectual flattery. Oh no. So we will have int, but low wisdom. Okay, encyclopedia, wealth of knowledge. What's the weakness? Oh, but you'll clutter your mind with useless tidbits. Okay, so you'll be like easily distracted or something. Rhetoric. Impressive political beast, one whose beliefs are impenetrable, which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. Dang. Alright. So this makes you like very... You're very convincing, but also steadfast to a fault. That's pretty neat. Drama. Drama may render you an insufferable thespian. Thespian? Thespian? I'm pretty sure it's thespian. One prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia, for to know the world is a stage is to know that truth is a vanity. This seems a bit over my head. So, you'll be a drama queen, but what's the good part? Or I guess it's this. You're able to be convincing. You're a convincing liar. Oh, and I guess also you'll have good insight into when other people are lying. Conceptualization. Makes you go big, perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? What? Not the role of cop, but of art cop. Make fresh associations, delve into world concepts from Jan Karp's postmodernist carpery, that's a lot of words, to blah 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 blah, even the concept of hardcore, and then importantly add your own contribution to these works. So this is like too creative. You'll be creative, but too creative. Oh, but at a basic level, if you lack this, then you won't even be able to have real conversations with certain groups of people. Okay. Visual calculus. Makes the world reveal its secrets to you, but you may be so absorbed by your mind diorama, you don't notice as crooks steal your pants. So similarly, distraction, like encyclopedia. But you have some insane level of insight into how things work, probably. At low levels, your mind's eye will be blind. Reconstructing crime scenes will be difficult without outside help. These all seem pretty interesting, but that's just the intellect portion. I think rhetoric is probably the most straightforward of all of these in terms of like what sort of effects it might have. Everything else is like, I feel like, nuanced, which makes it a difficult choice. Alright, volition. At high levels, volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. Cool for sane people, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal. Yeah, I just saw that. Actually, I should read what these are. Cool for analysts, pure rationalists, obviously logicians, thinkers, historians, trivia freaks, ideologues, conversationalists, would-be politicians, makes sense, undercover cops, thespians of the stage, psychopaths. Cool for creatives, psychedelic fanciers, critics, yeah, artsy fellows, forensic scientists, tactical fighters, math-minded people, sane people, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal. So this makes it so you're able to keep your cool, but you're also like, you'll never really have fun. That's unfortunate. Cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators, and mental creators. This is the one where you'll start talking to your clothes, and you might be an insane person. Empathy. Cool for judges of character, interviewers, interrogators. At high levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and be an even more unstable cop. So I guess we're a cop. That's what I'm gathering, at least so far. Nothing has happened yet. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. Okay. Cool for leaders, authority. Cool for leaders, experts of psychological warfare, respect junkies. At high levels, authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you into knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations, like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. Coughing already. This might not go as long as I had planned. We'll see. Esprit de corps. Cool for cops. Cop aficionados. Pretend cops. I don't... So at high levels, you'll be the very heart of the police force, not only willing and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without esprit de corps, you'll be flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations, remarks that might just save your life. So, like, this is a loyalty, pack mentality sort of perk, I guess. Seems interesting. Suggestion? Oh yeah, so... how do you actually pick one? That I don't really understand. Oh, you click here. Okay. I have to go back to overview. Suggestion. This is probably just like persuasion. A high level suggestion. Oh, right. Cool for diplomats, charmers, and sociopaths. Suggestion makes you affable to everyone and more resistant to their charms in turn, but all that schmoozing and oozing charm will make you slimy. And you'll know it, even if no one else does. That's not that bad of a downside, honestly. Unless that low self-esteem ends up causing some other issues. Alright, on to physique. Endurance, cool for fighters who can take a hit. Lookouts who don't sleep. Human batteries. Take a few knocks to the head. Enjoy a greater quantity of drugs. Shake off a few cardiac arrests. Makes you powerful. Who looks down on weaklings who can't keep up. Always pride. Alright. Pain threshold. Unstoppable fighters. Guys who won't die. Masochists. At high levels, pain threshold turns in on itself in seriously unhealthy... Oh no. They forgot a letter, I think. Pain threshold turns in on itself in seriously unhealthy way. In a seriously unhealthy way, or in seriously unhealthy ways, I think is what they meant. Literally unplayable, that's right. With full-on self-destructive behavior. With a low pain threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Refund? It's been over a year. Definitely can't refund anymore. Physical instrument. Cool for musclemen, bare knuckle brawlers, gym teachers. At high levels, you can break doors, chains, and bones, and it makes you laugh at namby-pantsies who can't. You'll be manned up, encouraging others to curl iron until they're manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Electrochemistry. So I guess physical instrument is like the Omega Jock. High flyers, party enthusiasts, cops who need lightning. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepented Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. But with a low electrochemistry, wouldn't that just be with low electrochemistry? I don't know. I guess it's just a word they made up, so whatever. You'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. Yeah. The way they wrote this is pretty good, though. Shivers. Cool for city lovers, the wisest of the streetwise, the genuinely supernatural. At high level, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With a low shivers, though, you'll seldom hear the city speaking to you, even if you cannot hear it. And if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? So this is just like high levels of perception, but it's not to the extent of Inland Empire where you start talking to things that don't exist and you might actually go insane. This is just a lot more grounded type of perception. I don't really understand the downside to this though. Is it just like because you're so perceptive you don't listen to your leaders, your bosses? Half-light. Cool for high-strung investigators, shoot now, ask questions later, cops, surprise haters. Yeah, alright. Makes you ultra attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready, always, to pounce and physically interrogate passers-by. Not sure what the downside is. I guess the downside is that you're like overly hyper aware and you might like jump at the smallest squeak. Alright, last one. Motorix. Hand-eye coordination we've already read through, but we haven't seen trick shooters, snipers, and jugglers. Ooh, very nice. Perception. Fine detail detectives, sensualists, urban scavengers. At high levels, perception takes in every final detail of the physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest mind. However, with low levels, you are going to miss out on everything. Okay, so this is just... It's a similar deal as like encyclopedia and visual calculus, I guess. Like, you just... There's so much information that you struggle. Perception is probably more grounded in what you see in front of you. Encyclopedia is like, you know, lots of random trivia shit. Visual calculus is... You see like probably something simple, but you understand everything about how it functions, and that's just too much detail. That makes sense. That how they're different. Reaction speed. Cool for shot dodgers, thinkers on their feet, pinball heads. Makes you twitch reflex freakishly good. However, when your body acts before your mind, innocent situations can turn bad fast. Yeah, so you might accidentally kill somebody. Savoir faire. Cool for acrobats, thieves, unbearable show-offs. Oh no. At high levels, savoir faire will make you the king of cool. Which is much to say, the most stylish douchebag in Revachol. Revachol? Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment, whether they want it or not. This one is like you're too cool for school. What is the picture though? Is that just like your hands? Is that two people facing each other but like with their backs arched? Is that a spider? But this one is like very show-offy, I guess. Cool. Interfacing. Cool for machinists, tinkerers, instrument players. At high levels, interfacing will isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines? And why bother with things like money when you can just pocket that display sandwich? So I guess they struggle with like morals? A weak moral compass is the downside of this one? They don't talk too much about what's good about this signature skill at a high level, though. But I guess it's just like you understand that a lot more. Yeah. Maybe it's obvious that so they don't bother talking about it. Composure. Cool for card players, military fetishists, and cool people. Wait. Wasn't there something for... Oh, no. This is cool people. This was for sane people. At high levels, composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a stern expression, even lying in bed late night when no one else can see you. You'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. These are all so interesting. And I can only pick one, I think. Should we just go with the pre-built that uses Inland Empire? I think the idea of going insane from talking to clothes is pretty neat. The int is kind of low, though. I don't know if one int is good. Maybe if we do the same thing, but we do... like... Three int, 3 psyche... one of these and put one of those. Maybe this instead. One lower on physique. Wait, it made it 5. Oh, is it just... So earlier I was 3 across the board, so everything had 3 pops. But... this seems interesting. Okay. Here we go.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Yeah, if I'm guessing correctly, you can it's probably like you level up later and then you can pick more things later, but as a start, we only get 1.
Ever. Never, ever. Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
It seems a bit quiet to me. How's it to you guys? You jacked up your volume? Well, turn your volume back down. I'm turning it up on my end because it's quiet to me too. I think this should be good. I don't really understand what's going on. Some ancient reptilian brain is talking to us.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing. Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
Alright. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
I don't know what any of these are.
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over. Do you really?
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there
Whoa,
first.
it's the Inland Empire. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing.
Yes, your one disco mother. There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically All just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
Talking about Earth, I'm guessing?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large. Infinitesimally small. Vying for resources is just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose. Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago. You lost.
Good morning. Guess you had a bit too much to drink last night. Also, my GPU fan's going crazy now. I actually don't know what any of the buttons are. Oh, you just click around? Okay, cool. Put on some pants. Put on a shirt. Disco ass blazer. Wait, how do I see inventory as I? Hey, this gives me esprit de corps. Which one was that one again? That's like the loyalty one, right? Okay, sure. And this one gives me -1 to savoir faire, so I'm less of a show off. But electrochemistry, which I don't remember what that was either. Oh, they're right here. Perfect. Hey, look at this. All right. Oh, nice. So I'm extra sexy, but I am less of a show off? Okay, I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Alright. My health is 2. That's probably from Fizz. And morale is probably the 4. Low-key sexy, yeah. Okay.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
This is my own perception. So that's from here? Oh yeah, that's the same icon. Okay. So even though I don't have this as a signature skill, I still benefit from it just from having like some of the basic motorics. That's cool. This magnum-sized bottle. What is this? Okay. Yeah, that's what I think it is. You eventually can get more, but the one I picked at the beginning is just like what I start with.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Sure.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
It was like dice. I see. It was 2d6 plus my score, which is 3. It went by a little too fast for me to catch it.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand. but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist, like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
Whoa.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
I gained experience. Nice. Find your other shoe. Grab my shoe. Sure wish he walked a little faster though. Oh, there's like a tie on the fan. The sink is on, but I can't do anything about it.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
So I think I understand a little better now. The signature skills are basically like, so these are attributes. If we're looking like this is a parallel to D&D, these are attributes, these are proficiency skills or whatever. So this having this as my signature skill gives me a +1 to any rolls on this compared to even the other ones in the same thing. And I also get some gear that can affect my rolls for each of these. That's pretty cool.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. The lights are off. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons. Your eyes burn with photosensitivity.
Uh-oh.
It's
What?
not good.
That actually hurt? What the fuck?
The blades come squeaking to a halt.
I lost 1 HP because I've got a fucking hangover?
The
Oh
lights
man.
are off again.
Jeez. Alright, what's this door? Nothing? Didn't I get some keys or something? Resetting's probably just you have to create a new character. Like that's just game over. Oh, there's people out here. What's this? Year's 51. Okay. I probably don't have the...
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Dang. It's an easy roll, but I still only just barely passed it. Seems kind of weird to be asking someone this question, but I'll do it anyway.
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
What?
Because you're a police officer, sir. I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Dang, this one cannot be retried. Oh, but it's try the expression. 42%, let's go.
Try the expression.
Hell yeah.
Come on.
That was like
Nobody
almost a
wants to
max
do
roll.
this.
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
She puts out her cigarette.
Encyclopedia? Yeah,
Something
perhaps.
stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before.
Okay.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
These are weird choices. What'd she say last? Questions. Do we have questions? I don't understand.
Yes.
Oh, like literal questions. Okay.
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music. I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here. Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them. Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Which one of these might be the next line in the lyrics?
I don't know about that. At around 2
Never
o'clock,
mind.
disco stopped, and there was a change of pace. A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it. Yes, there was a church in there, a really small church, like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also, that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself is very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Oh, is that like the ancient reptilian brain thing? You're responding to like the music? What the fuck?
Yes. It was very cool.
Yo, she said it was very cool.
Then you started screaming and trashed the place. A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out. There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it. You're in a hostel, sir. We are in Revachol.
That's how you pronounce it, Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Forever and ever.
And ever, out of the corner of your eye, you see the hair on the back of your hand standing on end. It feels as though low-grade lightning is coursing through you. You must be hypersensitive from the hangover.
What was Shivers again? Shivers. I remember this was one of the ones I didn't really understand. It's a perception type of thing. Okay. The city speaks to you. Yeah, but that's so vague. And in this case, it's not even the city that's speaking to me. It's the hairs on the back of my hands are standing, and I'm suddenly perceiving that.
It's 51. The current century? Centuries don't have numbers, they have names. And this is the current one. Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir. You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization. Glad to have been of assistance.
Cool. Let's follow her in.
The door is closed. There is no answer.
Oh.
You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. The door does not care.
Damn.
The door probably thinks you're a has-been loser.
Oh god, our necktie's
You feel
talking to
your
us.
funny necktie becoming tighter and tighter around your neck.
The horrific necktie. Wait, can I get rid of it? Jesus.
Still no answer. Still nothing. Still nothing.
Will it eventually change?
Still, this door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. Still nothing.
Okay. Wait, there's music. I hear something. Trompe le monde. Okay. Wait, this horrific necktie. Oh, it gives me +1 to Inland Empire? Oh, wait, that's probably... Maybe not the best thing. I just noticed right before I went outside that there's some stuff that I can interact with down there. There. Right here. What is it? Oh. Yo, free money! Hell yeah. Oh, we're by the sea, huh? Okay. Shoe? Nice. Got my shoe.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet. It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
My health, though. I need to do something about my HP. Wait, what does that building say? It's like whirling something? Whirling in... Okay, we'll see the rest from like somewhere else. Also, I'm curious if time is actually passing or if like the game is paused for me like based on events or whatever. What's this? We seem to have a pretty severe case of memory loss or something. Where are we? Oh, it's panning over. Oh, summer door closed for winter. Okay.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul. Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people. You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious. No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song.
Okay.
It's profound. You would need another copy of the tape first.
Wait, that's a task now?
The
Oh
one
my god, we
upstairs
have
is
to
destroyed.
sing it.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works. A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
And so we'll just say it straight up.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero. What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike. No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely
Damn.
useful since you got here.
Unfortunate.
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies
I love the
among
narrator's
piles of
voice, by the
coasters
way.
and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
Alright, push all the
That
buttons.
period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager. I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in. She just, you know.
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
Today is Monday. Some guy is waiting for me, apparently. What's this? This guy? Bomber jacket. What's this? The game just auto-saved. Okay.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Kim Kitsuragi.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this. But why? He is your half-brother.
Ah.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Wait. Does he not know that I know he's my half-brother?
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Also, I wonder if maybe the esprit de corps is lying? Possibly?
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Alright, hell yeah, let's go.
Raphael
Fuck.
Ambrosius Cousteau. You instinctively run your hand over the multi-patterned silk of your tie. Its slickness gives you comfort and reassurance.
Don't worry, Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name.
Oh
for
my
one
god.
classy cop.
No.
Yes, well. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here? If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Well, yeah, if it's rhetorical brother in arms, if it's that kind of figurative brother, then disappointing him would not be good. If he is my actual half brother, then disappointing him would probably be okay. I think I like this option better, but do you like this option better? I'm aware.
Right. And the interviews? At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice. Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Not bad. He's professional.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
What is...
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree? Does that mean the body is no longer in the... Does that mean the body... Does that mean the body... Does that mean...
I am
the
a
body
little
is no
disappointed
longer
that
in the
choosing
tree?
the same option over and over again does not ultimately result in a different. It does not eventually give a different result.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner. I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern. I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Oh, okay. What if we just stole the jacket from a policeman, though?
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General. Yes. They are not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job. You mean you don't have a badge? Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand. We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
So he's taking that sort of figuratively.
But first, we have to take it down. Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Alright.
To you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Yes?
No response. He just arches his brow.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation. Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
Really? You look fine to me.
Whatever,
Focus on
I'll
other
just
people's
deal with it
troubles,
later.
not your own. That is a relief.
A moment
Oh, time is
passes.
actually
The
passing.
lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Excuse me? You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide. I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
Oh, yes, there is a clock. I just realized I am covering it. Where should I put myself? Does this work? I guess? Then I'm covering other stuff. How about here? I'll just put myself here. That should do. Yes, there is a clock.
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
That's racist.
I'm sure you don't. It's just a stupid interdepartmental thing. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
What do you want to know? Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. Do you want me to brief you? 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city. That's right.
That's a secret Oh, okay, cool.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it. Better still than an imbecilic cop-off. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Okay. We got a bunch of stuff here. Okay, cool.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
What the fuck? Okay, we have to use this one. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was Yes, it just so happens there's a beautiful blonde 19-year-old woman at the heart of this case. A rich one, in fact. Part of a murder sex cult.
I wasn't expecting that answer, alright.
The wary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
Oh yeah.
No, not really. Was there anything else?
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then hit him with it.
Good.
Oh, what's this? Oh, yo, we have to. It's white. We can try it again.
What if you did
it? Wait, no, this is not what I wanted.
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out.
Oh no.
Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Oh dear. Alright, let's talk to some people.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's sweetie.
What? These are bad options.
Why, you are, officer. You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. Love can be cruel, sweetie. Love can be cruel. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
She's twiddling her thumbs.
Whatever do you mean? Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
The cryptozoologist's
A partner
wife.
who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Yes, and it seems to me that you do well to stick close to him. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law, someone you can lean on, and, sweetie, you are looking unsteady. And even if he weren't there, I don't think you'd have much use for me. Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Unfortunate.
Perhaps another time. Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
I was gonna say, this encyclopedia pop-up is like... It's not like an in-world thing, so why it feels unnecessary, but then I guess it's the noise aspect. She never mentioned a grenade, but we're gonna mention the grenade.
I'm not quite that old, although I was injured in the line of duty. Nothing so glamorous, dear. Though when I was young, I dreamt of planting the Revacholian flag on some figurative peak. I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail order shoe company. You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding. I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
I guess she's got a really nice chair.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
Alright, let's do this one.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
It's suggestion, though. Is suggestion supposed to be a perception sort of thing? I don't know. We'll just try it anyway.
Oh my. You know where we are, right? Now. We are live in a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, and the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol. How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
I like this one.
There. The year is 51, and spring has only just started. I'm sure there are better days ahead.
She's like the least judgmental person I've ever encountered.
She looks flustered, her hands smoothing out the creases in her blanket, even as she attempts to reassure you. The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now.
I can tell that this is
Whoa.
taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, dictatorship of the proletariat, fierce warriors who traverse the plain, nomads, intelligent machines. Radios. Oh god, this... oh dear. This option is sexist too, nice. Then just cop regime. Yeah, we gotta pick this one. The most bigoted option is always the way to go.
Oh no, nothing like that, dear. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no matriarchy. It is quite disappointing, yes. A lot of people would like some form of representation. There's talk, but for now, the RCM is all we've got. Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
I'll be honest, I was not expecting much from talking to this lady, but that was actually a lot of really helpful detail.
She's realized you really are brain.
Wait, what was Half-Light again? Half-Light is fight or flight response. So it's like the perception sort of deal. Okay.
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
All 20 stats are perception related in some way. All of them? Every single one? Also, there's 24 of them. So you can't even count. Would you say this is perception related? Would you say this is perception related? Would you say... is this perception related? Actually, maybe a bit. Is this one perception related? Volition? I'm also not really sure if this is necessarily perception related, but it's perception like adjacent, I guess. You're very good at being persuasive.
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Endurance might not be. Didn't it say, like, you look down on weaklings, though? So, in a sense, I guess, maybe it is also perception-ish, kinda? I don't know. Also, why is my endurance only 1? Also, I still only have 1 HP.
You didn't do too well, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his nose.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Try a rich person? Alright, let's do it. Gotta go find a rich
course, dear.
person.
Good luck with your case.
Alright, let's talk to this guy again. Hi. Remember
The man
me?
with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
I have to.
What? What is this? A joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy?
Damn.
We've been
He's
waiting for a
mad.
week here.
Of course.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Kim is like way professional. His specialty must be was it this one? Or like your party pooper? Yeah, this is him, like in a nutshell. At least so far.
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective. I have everything. You?
We must ask
Yes,
questions.
He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would? She went away because none of your business. Oh my God, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get her.
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there. That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that, Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job. What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
This guy hates me.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
This seems like a pretty tough check. Do I do it? It also really doesn't help that something I'm wearing gives you -1 to savoir-faire. Also, I just realized that my picture is like completely smeared over. 28%, 100% of the time. No, I think that's too low. Especially for a red check that, and the possible benefit is also really low. So.
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
the IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Oh my god. I need to get rid of this necktie.
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Did you say 130 earlier? It is 130. Okay.
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
Hell yeah. Take the tie off.
The knot is stuck.
Oh no!
So you
We're
can't
stuck
get it
with the
off.
tie!
The lieutenant watches you struggle with it, the sweat dripping from your brow. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
I mean, I don't want to arrest him, but...
What are you, a philosopher? Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
What does this one mean? I have coins, I know that. Not that much. I think it's just this right here.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away. Officer, You really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Sorry, I'm coughing a bit, so I'm just gonna mute for a little while.
You don't really know, do you? South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money. Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Yes? Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know? That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal peer yourself.
I see that even if you fail, it shows something, so that's interesting.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic. It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting. You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière. No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
This is crazy. This is just like an average conversation, but they're making it such an adventure.
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it. If the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak. Fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about. What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook, and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Alright, let's go out this way, I think. Oh, that's the kitchen. Oh, I can zoom out. Nice. Which way did I need to go? Was this the door? They don't like the police.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I help you with? Of course. Where to? Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
Hi, Goldsaw. Hey, for what it's worth, it was not me who used the scissors this time, it was my mother.
She's relieved someone has come for it, finally.
What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
It's genetic. Scissor use is genetic.
This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements.
Actual
Not a lot,
genetics.
really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store too. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident probably.
What's wrong with scissors though? Just use whatever tool is at hand. Yeah, I saw the 3 T's, but I assume it's like a name thing, so I didn't comment on it.
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
It's not even fancy. It's just it's just a pair of knives that you drilled a hole into and then bolted them together so that they can work together.
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. No problem. Me? I am just a gardener. I am working. I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
Well, as you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Pizza cutters? Pizza cutters are okay. It's hard to sharpen them if they get dull. I mean, I guess it's the same with scissors too, but like, scissors are a lot more versatile. I'm a lot more willing to buy a new pair of scissors than a new pizza cutter. When I've had get that dull, I mean, it happens pretty fast. I don't know what you mean. Like, you just cut like maybe 10 pizzas with one, and you have to start like actually pushing to get the cuts in. Really annoying. And you're probably just used to using a dull pizza cutter. I don't know.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Got no muscle? No, it's just like, if you're using a knife, you shouldn't have to use muscle. But pizza cutter, you kinda like.
Excuse me?
It always has to.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Okay, fine. We'll listen to the empathy thing.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Also, cleaning your pizza cutter is annoying.
You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Nice, now I've got a pair of gloves. Do I have them equipped? +1 to interfacing, yo! Talking to the gardener was great. Alright, what's this? Yeah, I would actually rather use a knife than use a pizza cutter most of the time. For cutting pizza. What's this? What's this? Locked, I assume? Is this where the body is? Oh, I think that's the body.
Kuno's got this.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Oh, there's another kid over there.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
What?
The kid is obviously high.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthhole!
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
Okay. How do we deal with
Corpse
this?
looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
This body's been here for an entire week.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
3%, huh? It is a white check though, but I think if I fail it, I puke.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno! Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Murder was the case they gave me.
Oh, what's this? Dumpster?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still. Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it. The lieutenant leans in to inspect the lock.
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or... We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
Fine, we'll do it the civilized way. I wanted to use the pry bar. Alright, so how do we get that thing down anyway? Also, what's this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by workers. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
I got my morale damaged.
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
That's it? He's smart. He probably counted them. Oh, what's this?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
So I guess even if it's a white check, if I fail it, I'll take morale damage, so I don't really want to do that willy-nilly. Oh, that takes me outside. How did I get that down?
There he still is, looking right through you with his...
Well, we can try and get this open, I guess. So talk to the owner guy. Oh, what's this?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Yo, let's do it.
The tire tracks
We
were
did
left
it!
there by an unknown event that took place some days ago.
So smart.
It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
Crash, reverse, turn.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the Whirling in Rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again?
Is that us? Did we do that?
The
Oh,
hole in
fuck.
his fence doesn't look that huge. He was exaggerating. People blame cops for everything that goes wrong in the world. This has nothing to do with you. As a matter of fact, you don't even know why you stopped here. You would never drive recklessly like this, and you don't have a car. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
I tried putting my mouse all over the tree. Other than the body itself, there wasn't anything.
Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
There was the children's ladder that's next to it, but the game said that it would probably break under my weight because it's made for kids.
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With a jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went. If
you are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
Why would that scare me? But yeah, the tree. Like, you can see my mouse, right? There's really not much anything to click on there. But I didn't see this earlier. Oh, we got some money! It said I got some magnesium, but I don't see it. Yeah, I don't have a way to get back there either. No, that's exactly the thing. Like, it's a kid's ladder. The game said that it would likely collapse under my weight, so now it's no longer letting me even touch it. Oh, I see. Talk to this random person. Actually, let's take a look around first. Is this a bookstore? Yeah, biographies. Is this the shop owner or
Hello,
just a
sir.
random person?
Step right in. The store is open. I know, sir. Are you interested in a new and exciting book? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
I am the law.
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Oh, that's exactly what's written there.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Head pat.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store. I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Oh no, I don't want. Alright, let's do it.
Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity. Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed. Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go... Well, they run out of money and have to stop doing business.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir. Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Alright, we're burning time here. Okay. I'm double clicking everything to make sure my dude runs. 'Cause otherwise he does this really slow walk. Oh, what the? Who's this? Oh, he's a drunk. And what better way to talk to... What better person to talk to than a fellow drunk, though? Tend to RP walk everywhere? Yeah. Wait, there was something. What's this? Seabirds. Okay. There's people over here, too. Bullet holes? Shit.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
What are they playing?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about
Yo,
it.
83%, we
They
got
wouldn't know
this.
anyway. They're way past their prime.
Let's destroy them.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
This is so dramatic.
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
Let's do it.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Oh, he's mad.
What the hell is your problem? I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful. You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull. Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull. Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets. If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire. Why what? Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home. Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose a name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality. Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless me, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Oh my god. Okay. Yep. Yep, we just...
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They didn't do it because they didn't like it. They had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta. This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil. Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Let's see. Option 1 is... Okay. And option 2 is... And this is like giving up. I think they said he doesn't like the coalition, so praising the coalition would probably... It's not clear to me whether he likes or dislikes the coalition, because I don't know which is the coalition. I guess if we make him happy, we can go sooner.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
This lets me conclude.
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Too bad I'm not taking a 3%. Bye. Whoa. My imagination says a sea monster did the damage. My brain says it was an earthquake. Alright, we want a thing from this guy.
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
What's rhetoric again? Oh, this is the political one.
Prod at him and find out.
Nah.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please. What thing?
I don't remember this one. I remember this one. What's this?
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Meh.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
I already pissed this guy off enough, I don't really feel like prodding him anymore.
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad bone, then we sing this place to shit.
Okay, we have the keys. I also want to go upstairs and see if that lady's there.
The
Also
door
want to
is
check this.
closed. Still, the lieutenant gives you a quick. He doesn't like where this is going. This door can only be opened. Still, the lieutenant he doesn't like with it.
Okay. That's fine, let's try this door. I wonder if the lieutenant will comment on anything if we come in here. Also, what's this?
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets.
That's a bed? Oh geez, is this the mattress like shoved up against the wall?
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay.
The window stands broken in its frame. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's
Okay. I guess there's nothing for us here. Looks like a couch made into a bed. Oh, yeah, like a sofa bed thing. Is this still closed? Okay. Let's go to the dumpster, see if there's anything there. Actually, let me... Have
Hello
anything
again,
interesting?
sweetie.
Yeah.
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
if she could. This woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
Yo, let's do it. 92%?
Your deportment.
If I failed that, I would have been so sad.
As you shed a single manly tear.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, Sam Baptiste, Summer 31.
You're calling me a monster? Why?
Cross the plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down by the water, there'll be a shack nestled against an old stone facade. That's the pawn shop. An old friend of my husband's goes there often.
I'm not taking, she gave it willingly.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
I'm not gonna promise shit.
You're quite welcome, dear.
Alright. It's not taking if it was given willingly. Come on now.
This trash container with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you should.
What the fuck?
Maybe you shouldn't.
Okay, Inland
Of
Empire is
course
actually
you
really
should.
annoying.
This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Yo, we gotta do it Hobocop style? Do we do it? Also, is this still happening? Okay, it is. Good, good. We'll do these other ones first.
Milk, an egg rest with 1 broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this. No, searching for evidence in the trash. Good practice for dumpster diving. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Baptiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles.
Turbo
Nothing
noodles.
of note, however.
Do those noodles make you go really fast?
Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon, half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
Wait, is that a gun?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive.
What the
Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with
What?
Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000, easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
Is this real? There's no way
you
this is
won't,
real.
Because none of those things
God damn
are
it.
real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and
A gun
crisp
would have
wrappings.
been quite the lead, huh?
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Mm-hmm.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the...
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Uh-oh.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
And this dumpster was locked, which means only people who had access to this dumpster could have taken the victim's clothes.
Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Gross.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
I'm sad the Hobocop style didn't turn up stuff like this.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
I'm not really interested in dealing with the kids.
Then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
Even the Inland Empire does not want to look anymore.
What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes. Written in a man's handwriting.
We should just never listen to Inland Empire. I think that's what I'm getting from what the game's done so far.
Officer, is that your paperwork? It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
The Great Bloodletting. This scene, I'd like the mundane
Boy,
option.
Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives. It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to...
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Did we lock it?
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal cleaner? Isn't it called urinal?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Oh, okay.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want. Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All
we
you
level
have
up?
to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
So if I leveled up, does that mean I can... I don't like Inland Empire anymore. What's good? Visual Calculus actually turned out to be quite interesting. So I think I'll do that.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property. Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Kinema's headlights? Who's Kinema?
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes. 2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me. That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene? Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves. Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one, the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But the lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large-caliber bullets on an ammo belt.
I love the way the game describes these things. That's so cool.
It's downright incriminating. He has little choice but to give you one, although he really does not want to. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
Banger line. What? This one? Know that I give this to you with resentment.
Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
No, actually. Any ideas?
Oh, I was exactly thinking this. Let's just do it.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Wow, I think that's the first time he's like sounded happy.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. It's proving to be harder than expected. You just
Oh,
don't
I didn't
have
take
the
morale
intellectual
damage though.
rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later. In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in.
I wonder how much in-game time we spent looking at
Condition
this.
of internal organs. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
I wonder why this option exists.
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Oh right, I forgot about this.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly.
Yo, we have to look into it.
A hidden compartment.
Ignore the Inland Empire.
The plastic
Disobey!
like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Let's do it.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
What? 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 Why? Why does this option exist?
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Since it's been inside, it probably doesn't smell like trash, right? Maybe? Assuming it's been sealed? I don't know.
It smells of chewing gum.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't smell like...
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says Tutti Frutti.
Tutti Frutti.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile. You think, although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Oh, we have a name now.
Throw it away, please. A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it. Your hands shake, holding onto it.
Oh, it's getting dark. The borders?
And you're asleep behind me. It says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Is she dead?
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Did we die? I'm confused.
There is nothing.
Oh my god, we did die.
Again. Nothing sad, brother.
Oh,
no treachery,
wait, this isn't the
just
start.
blackout.
This isn't the very beginning again.
Well, almost nothing.
But we're like
There is
back
the
in this
ground below
place.
you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me. Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
The call when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
I like that whispering.
Because it's always
Oh.
there.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules. No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And it's...
The voice was different from the words here. He said it's instead of something.
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Whoa.
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil.
Not much
Cold
time has
water
passed, it
runs down your
seems.
chin.
Like 10 minutes?
Drink. Water.
The water is cold. Silvery.
We
The soft
healed!
light
Yay!
itself has coursed down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
I was so afraid we'd lost 1 HP from reading that, and I was like, I hope not. It seemed like the sort of thing that, if anything, would damage your morale.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat.
Save often? I haven't saved once yet.
There's no heed to it.
What happened? You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to. 10 minutes, maybe. Good. You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed? Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find
Ledger of Failure and Hatred.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going
Look
to
at all
say
that
about
content.
the tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
The gloves? Yeah, that's why we got them. That was actually the exact premise for it. We asked the gardener for their gloves, and they're like, yeah, I've got extras. Have them. Actually, we got the gloves because we were probably going to handle the body. But we ended up dumpster diving as well, so...
Understood. You're that kind of detective. Why don't you get back to your case?
Wow. Okay. What is this? I don't get it. I'm not really sure what this menu is about. Seems to be like a training sort of deal, but... Oh, right. Let's go talk to the bookstore owner, I guess. Also, what's all this black? It's like a weird graphical thing. 52%? That's me. I clicked this a while ago. To have it internalized. So I'm internalizing the essence of hobocopping.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
And I'm wearing garbage-covered gardener's gloves in a bookstore, and I'm gonna handle all your merchandise.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Oh my god.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times. I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful! Did you talk to her? Great! On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking
Oh
with her?
god, it's a feedback survey.
Her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
Oh my god, and I can't just walk away. Can I walk away? Is that like an option? No. Whatever.
Precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
You always give a 10? I mean, I just didn't want to participate in the score. Right. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, let's just talk about the cursed.
Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Okay, bye. I don't. She doesn't seem to have anything useful to talk about. What's this?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only. Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets.
Oh, fish head, the same as her pendant.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified
God
voice
damn
of the
it.
shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
It's a weird thing to say.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Yo, let's do it.
It's not like anyone was killed there. I am sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Powers?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains. You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Nope.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting
We
you.
must. Let's do it.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Okay.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. Only an echo. No one is there. Only an echo. No one is there.
Well, it's 17%, so... What do you
Yes?
think? He's probably pissed at me now.
I wasn't kidding when I said we're parapsychologically done. You clearly don't care about the consequences. What gives you the right?
Save scum? Too late. I didn't save before going. Oh, you mean for breaking the door down? Nah. That's not fun.
Don't expect my help from now on. The back door is locked and I threw away the key. I won't trifle with such forces. Do look at the books, though. The books compel you. You may be able to make up for this by buying a lot of books.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine
What the
into the other.
fuck? Okay.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce. I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power. A very influential historical figure, but surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
That's a pretty bad assumption.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Costs money. I don't have money.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Okay, I'm bored of the books. We're leaving. Bye. Oh, what's this?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen.
Crime fiction. Whatever. What's this?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Oh.
There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of
Bye.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyamdal somewhere.
Hyamdal. Gift books and molten candy. I'm not really sure what to do now. Let's see. Kuno and Gart. Kuno's a kid over here, assuming he's still here.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks? Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. Right, Pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real. Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for falling anyway, Pig. Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed. Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
I don't know where the... I can't zoom out either.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
Oh, okay.
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there. Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her.
The fuck? A mug in the trash. Is this about the fucking clothes again? Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, 'cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno! Speak louder, Kuno!
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno! They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching! Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fucking for target practice. Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno? Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City. Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis. And you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the
Ew,
weed.
they had the sound for that. Ew. That's nasty. They had the sound for him drawing snot up his nose. I mean, great job, but also, ugh.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh yeah, I wonder if I can do this now. Can I count it?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by
Since I leveled that up.
Anywhere from
50%?
6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Maybe.
Hell
12.
yeah.
No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Yo, this looks so cool. It's like the little tents.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped. You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others.
Ooh.
The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
I'm guessing the number is like shoe size.
How many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Yo, yeah.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary? 200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Possibly, yes. A woman or a kid? Understood. Anything else? Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no? A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Ravachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Pretty suspicious. I think this is his car, right?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue.
Oh, this is the Kanema.
The number 57. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rouse per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
It's a loud car.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Ravachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots. The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least, maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered? Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the
Good
way
option.
around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
Wow.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers. Call it what you want. You are a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for. Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
Everyone has their own method of coping, some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies. Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now. Why not gardening? You've already got the growth.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Oh, really? Okay.
The lieutenant nods. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez. Let me see. Right here. No, it does not. Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Oh, nice. Superstar Cop 2, Boring Cop 1. Right, we need to also radio.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio
the person,
microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Firewalk.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Ooh. You have to do it. We could do it later. I think we should do it later. I don't mind pissing off this guy, but I don't want to piss off someone he works with, if that makes sense.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Go now.
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello? Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
No, not me. No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah, go on. No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse. You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir. Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone. You know whom?
Do I?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation
Me?
in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
Wait, no, it's a failure. Wait. If I rolled and I failed and this is like to be chill, but it's telling me to be chill, then I think it is actually talking about me, right? There's this weird blob in there with scissors. Oh gosh. Yeah, you know what? I wouldn't blame her.
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay? Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now. Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective? I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes.
Yay, we got
obviously
it.
Done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit. Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I had seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you... Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now. We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
What are these? These are found white checks. Oh, okay. I don't know where this is.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco.
It was to the right of the body? Okay, I'll go back.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Oh my god. After all that, can you imagine signing off like that? Jesus. That's like literally negative, or like pure evil conscience, or just like the absence of one. Gotta say sorry.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and
Oh,
let's
hi.
pretend it never happened.
What's this?
The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
I have to do this one, I'm sorry.
Okay, officer.
Crackling static, more static, and yes, more of that sweet static. The violence of your words is obviously scaring her. You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar
She said not many people have phones, but she has one, so...
Anything else I can help you with, officer? Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
10-4, what's your status? Over. 10-18, 10-20, over. State your message, sir. Over.
I need to do both of these.
But you said... never mind.
10-9, repeat message. Over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
He
Okay.
says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it! Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Uh-oh. All caps.
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun.
The necktie. I hate the necktie so
10-9,
much.
come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Alright, I mean, we gotta try.
Even
Fuck!
before you get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
These are whatever.
He says he doesn't have it.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't. This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself. But Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Should have probably asked for the money first, huh? I didn't realize this part of the discussion would go so off the rails.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over. Mac, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
Satellite Officer V. I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V. I'm going to report that you are in pursuit of your service weapon. Over.
In pursuit of his?
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Yep, time to ask for money now.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds.
Well.
Over. He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over. He says he's in trouble, doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vicmar said...
Who cares what this Vicmar said? Pull on their heartstrings.
Okay.
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Just give me the money.
Listen. It's okay. You can do it, sir. Over.
What is he saying?
Did you want anything else, sir? Many of your colleagues are also here. Over.
Suddenly, the necktie feels like a boa constrictor around your neck.
Oh my god.
Squeezing the dear life out of you.
Every time it's like a fucking event.
Hey, if you don't want to have the most intense orgasm of your life, fine. Don't.
He terminated the connection. I guess he was in a hurry.
The radio falls silent and lifeless. The communications officer has disconnected the call.
What was that? It's okay, detective. We should get on with our tasks. Work always helps me center myself. Now, anything else you need from my vehicle, or...?
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops.
Why do I know this?
The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before, He started begging for money. It was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
I still want to do the saved thing, but...
This is Precinct 57. How may I...
Let's go.
Always, it's DJ Mesh.
Hell yeah.
And you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted the prime line, right?
He's still avoiding your gaze, and his ears glow red.
Yo, we gotta...
Is that what it was called? Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone?
Do we try asking for money? I don't think it's gonna work.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
So we leveled up. I think if I go here. Alright, we've got this, we've got this. Should I try going for logic? Do logic. Do I need anything from this?
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Oh, he's got the crowbar, right?
Slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Feels like it can't hurt to ask. I think I took one morale damage earlier, so...
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like so.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
We'll just take everything, why not?
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue, lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Okay, we've been here for a while. Oh, what's this?
Hobocop.
Oh. Yo, I'm Hobocop now.
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Okay, cool. We are now Hobocop and gonna start internalizing White Morning. Hobocop, best cop. Okay, something here? Oh, greenhouse. Where was this? Pile of something. This? Wasn't this just like a random thing?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing
Oh,
material,
okay.
Eternite. Because it's nice and orderly, well-laid pallets. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling. Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially
Oh
in
my
small
god.
ones.
Well, that was that. I don't know if I can reach it with the chain
There he
cutters.
still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
How do I get that down? What do we do now? Oh. Right, we can talk to him about the clothes. Inspect the victim's body? I can't. The game won't let me. Oh, what the? New guy. Oh, this guy's new too. Sleeping.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor. Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
I don't really want to steal it though. Do we? I don't have a reason to, at least.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of
Wow.
the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale.
Wow.
Have morale damage.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself. Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that?
Oh my
Get
god.
a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
That's disgusting.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring
He
normal
used to be
person
cool.
drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
Jeez. You used to be cool, man.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there. The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Yeah.
Yes? Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes? Yes. Have you got it? Like what?
Who's this?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please, it's not funny.
So his name is Garancy Quebec. I have to. Which one do I do though? This one's fancier. But this one tells him I'm a policeman.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. The man ponders his cook.
There's nothing else for me to do, unfortunately.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
He's not bothered by your eccentricity. He seems genuinely intrigued himself.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. The door does not budge.
Time to talk to Guard again. He hates me so much.
Can I help you? Another thing. Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Okay. Gonna try that person's room again. Maybe there. Or wait this time.
Is closed. Still, the lieutenant he doesn't like where this is going.
Okay.
Hello again, sweetie.
So I've mostly just hung around here. Maybe there's somewhere else to go that I should, like, investigate.
Welcome to Rivachol.
His name is Racist Lorry Driver.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers. Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so. Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
What's this place?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine. It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money. You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Somewhere. Who knows where? But somewhere.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Police de la Mode?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Dang, that's so mean. That is rude as fuck. I think we have. Well, we just met her. I need information first.
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
I don't know. Frit?
The important question.
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't. Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but... A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay? I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so... I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay. I don't know really long. Not really. No. I didn't know him at all. Uh-huh. Reality? You mean...
Wait, what is this? I was just clicking through the options.
Reality or...
What the fuck? Alright.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15. Yeah, that's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic. I don't know. What about it?
Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm just fucking... Jesus Christ. Imagine trying to talk to like a fucking 15-year-old kid about like fucking politics and shit. What the hell is going on over here? Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. Oh, we're at the harbor. These must be the people striking. Doesn't look like I can actually talk to anybody. What's this?
Old monument stands in the middle of
Oh,
the
jeez.
pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
What does that mean? I've never seen that word before. And that's pretty rare. Profligacy. Reckless extravagance. Usually, even if I don't know what a word is, I'll at least have seen it before, but I have no recollection of that word at all.
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
Yeah, it's reckless extravagance. So brazen, shameless is kind of there, but I think it probably has more of like a spendy connotation rather than simply having no reservations. It's reservations about wasting money, I guess.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy. On the Insulindian Isola, stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
Oh my god, the necktie!
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled
Whoa.
addiction. You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasure.
How much time are we wasting here doing this?
Weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay. Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they...
So why is there a statue of someone they disliked so much?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinaise was leveled. Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic
for the
to
irony.
restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit. People in Martinaise tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Cool.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota. Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow. The vows are blood and flesh. Lower intestine. The term is metabolic and circulatory system. Fascism, Brota.
What?
You're going to keep your vooz, right? Keep your vooz, Brota.
I am so confused. What is the context here? My stomach is growling. Am I like gonna vomit? Okay.
For the nation, smart. Best not to mention the woman issue too often. People are not ready.
Okay.
Of course you are, Bruta. Of course.
A wink-shaped growl. It's probably like even being interested in that statue was enough to cause like some point in fascism. Hey. Who are you? Talk to me.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey, like lead. No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone. Why? I just told you why.
Fine. You say so. Is there anything else back here? Surely there's something. Oh my god, there's a bottle here. I'm just looking for something to drink, you know? Complete that quest of mine. We were promised to work. Did we talk to this guy already?
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Ask him for money? Jeez.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder. Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't know. Nice. He didn't do it. It's the truth.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
The journals records, you mean these? Oh my god, my fascism is up to level 4.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremacist is there. Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible. Sure. Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Yo.
The coin
We got it.
into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Always glad to help out the RC.
Yo, that's the most money we've found all day.
Things are meager at the moment due to... You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though. I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs. You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Autosave.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
You have succumbed to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Oof.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning, begging for help, attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
I read StarCraft at first.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and
Boogie
we will
Street.
pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Okay, did we try this? Let's try it.
Go ahead.
Fuck!
Don't be shy. Just ask for race secrets.
Try to smile pathetically.
That's understandable. Jean-Luc Measurehead is a sage and an intellectual giant of race theory. Who are you, handmaiden of Al Ghul?
Alright, well, I don't think that's happening. So... where to now? Oh, who are you? Hey, talk to me.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. feel like a trap. You sure are, my man. It's the jam, my man. It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days. Yeah, exactly. Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout. Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need? He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs. A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees. Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man. Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself. Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that. Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately. We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy. This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash.
Free clothes would have been nice.
You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery? Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Laurent Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm. In his eyes,
yo, 28% though.
Flecks of brown and gold. It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
Excuse me?
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home. Diora of the 7 Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much, on another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. I can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
Imagine asking this question.
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, cop man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles. Don't be a stranger.
Let's see. don't know that there'd be anything for me
The
here,
worn and
but
beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever.
leading to the roof? Oh, this is the pawn shop. Time to pawn my thing, wherever the guy is. Where is the guy? Oh, there you are.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from. It keeps me entertained. Let me have a look. Jean-Baptiste's summer dinghy rates is 31. What a pleasant time that was. So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you $3.20 for it. Sure, I can keep it behind the counter for a week, but only if you pawn it right now. A pin from 31 ought to be priced at $3.10, but I added another 10 cents just to be nice. Sure thing. So, do you want to sell anything? Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Goodbye. Should have treasured the pin forever. I mean, he'll hold on to it for a week. He'll hold on to it for a week. It's fine, dude.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The menus got all fucked for a bit there.
Another time, perhaps.
Alright, let's try this. 28%.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light.
We got it.
The mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street. A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade, you know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Perolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too. There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could. No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen? The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but... I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh man, we pawned it.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh god. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit
It's
obsessive, but
the
I was
kids
just
throwing
happy
rocks.
to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Yeah, it's not good. I do hope we manage to clean this mess up somehow, while also keeping our focus on the murder investigation.
This mess, he means your mess.
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Of course. I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have. I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors. Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type. Yes. Guess what's yours? Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it
Oh my
official
god.
then.
I need to rename myself to Sorriest now.
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here. Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go? Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
You're one sorry piece of shit. Oh my god. Jesus. This is fucking brutal. What the fuck?
That won't happen. You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back. Yes, buy something nice, a figurine. Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most
Unfortunate.
of them are just broken toys.
Not terribly interested in that anyway. I just wanted to try the stat roll.
Montanay's street light sits among assorted floor and table lamps. The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The
Is it just those things? Okay. There was a guy across the street too. Also this. Oh, there's a guy behind the shop too.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted. The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
Yo, let's do it. 50%?
Judging
Hell yeah.
And the parallel lines of
I think visual calculus is my
caused
favorite
probably
ability.
a motor vehicle.
The outcome is always so cool.
These look like the same tire tracks I saw earlier, in front of the whirling rags.
Oh, it's the same car! So that car broke the gate and drove all the way out here, and it hit the sign and knocked it over, and is apparently now like in the water or something. Maybe.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour. The black
That's what
marks
those
on the roof
those
indicate
tire
that the
tracks were.
vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of
I
the
read that
ship.
earlier and I was kind of confused because why would there be tire tracks that are leading to the roof of a building? But now it makes sense.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp. The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it. The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog.
So it didn't even stop here, it just kept going? That's
There are
insane.
two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linear G22. It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump. You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure. The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis. A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed Samaran butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Well, probably.
Lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens. Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Today's Monday, I think.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock.
Does he got a fucking knife or something?
Of salami with an old hunter's
Oh, he does
knife.
have a knife.
His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words Daredevil Driver sound ominous to you.
You know what would be crazy is if that was actually us.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then. Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Hell yeah, free food.
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just...
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here. Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very cool.
He called me cool.
Bang. Oh yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like. You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Yo, 20%?
No need
Fuck.
to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
Oh, okay. But why, officer? Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Sorry, detective. Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom. No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
That's illegal.
Yes, it's a business secret. Let him keep it.
Anything for you. Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol. Very cool.
What's this?
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
Well, you know, I passed a couple of 28% checks, so it makes sense that I'd fail some 72% checks too.
No luck? Why not take another look, officer? Keep supporting the economy.
Oh, there's the autosave. I don't see anything else to do here. Whoa. Apparently if I hold down the right click button, it highlights everything. This? Yeah. Yo, this is big. This is a huge discovery.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Abort. These are hideous.
Oh
What's
no.
more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Abort.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
These are all boring. Boring Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
17%?
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang!
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No
Oh,
problem.
that one's just straight
Let's
up
get you
plus
some
1
real
perception. That's nice. I would consider it if I weren't broke. Oh, what's this? Oh, what's this?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. This button looks new, but someone has removed the...
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
An off-key melody. Stop.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games. Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore, so I can't help you.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Kuno is her daughter, huh? So they're related?
Hello again, sir. Oh, kings and queens, and I think
Blah,
that's
blah,
why
blah,
people...
blah, blah,
Seems
blah,
like
blah.
most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
See if the people over there have my gun.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. I come from the woods, good the
Hey, Razor.
You don't want to go there with me.
It's pretty good so
You don't
far.
want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Give me my gun.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here,
I'll die before You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
How did I get back there? Maybe I have to go all the way around the building. Whoa, what's this?
This coin-operated viewer is
Ow.
facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
What is this?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
3%. This is basically only if you get double sixes.
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Yep, more road sign thing. What's this? Clothes.
Hey, up here.
Hey, she just said pig. Suggestion. This is a code, so I'd probably take this spot. What is half light again? I don't want to go too low.
Yeah, you bet.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance. The door rattles against your. The door rattles again, but this time
Oh,
you hear
wow, it's
an
different
elderly
for
woman's
once.
voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside. The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there
Is she
will.
holding a gun? It just looks like a big stick to me.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
To the east, but I also don't know how to get to the east, so... Oh! Never mind, that was simpler than I thought. Easy! I could have done that the whole time.
There must be another way into the building.
Jesus Christ, that was loud. That was like 3 times as loud as anything else in the game so far. Why was that so loud? I think it was like, I've basically been double clicking whenever I'm moving around because that makes me get places faster. I think it's because I double clicked on that. So the dude's voice played like 2 or 3 times in a row, but it like played over itself. Oh yeah, this girl's right here now.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Logic error. She is not sleeping.
Yeah, no shit.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out. Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever. Trying to sneak up on me again.
Well, I was hoping for something different, but I guess not.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded. I'm glad to see you here.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Where have I heard Wild Pines before?
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking. The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
She nods.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the Union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Those sound like pretty basic things, but,
Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see. Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union. There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group. I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
I know that guy.
This checks out.
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act. But they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is... Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers. I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story. Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help? Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Secret task.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode? I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please. Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
That's a very complicated word. Encephalopathic.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
72%. Failed 3 of these in a row so far.
She's a negotiator.
And we passed.
Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue. This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching. Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Yes, after they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you. We did, on more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers. How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves. Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, but she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Do we? Is this information that... Well,
Yes? Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
will this work? I don't think it'll work.
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it? Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub. Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too... You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. the more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Revacholian nationhood. Is that one of these? Oh, this? Do I still have the, like, ask a rich person about stuff thing? I guess I do. Although it says filled. Oh, but it's not done. Okay, let's do it.
This reality. Ah, yes, the episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy now that I think of it.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin.
Holy shit, 20? Do I really have to go through all these? I'm kind of... fine.
We're in Martinez, baby. A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed. Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour. North of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year. Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city. The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory. Beyond patriotism. A fact.
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries. They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is. Oh, we're quite a way off. About 22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the Bank of the World building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition. Only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
Whoa, got a new one. What is this one? Huh? Yeah, this is way over my head.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Messieurs will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service. Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else? Of course, Detective.
So... Right, we can work on that. The tapestries we weave. Story is like, it seems like it's not like too complicated, but we've answered basically no questions so far, so it's like complicated in the sense like
Hello again, my man.
it goes
What's on your
deep.
mind? Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration. Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes. Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
17% unlikely.
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
Oh
That's
no.
brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
Right. Who else can we talk to? Maybe the gardener knows something. We haven't talked to her in ages.
Hello again, officer.
Just kidding. Maybe there's someone inside that's new now. Still looks the same to me. Maybe
Can
he
I
knows
help
something?
you? Another thing. Great. Yes?
Yeah, cutting down the body is still an objective. I have no idea how to get up there. Or like do anything to it.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Do I have something for it? No, I don't. I've got a flashlight, the ledger of failure and hatred. Which, by the way, where does this equip anyway? Oh my god, that's how you equip. And I've got these chain cutters, but like, don't do much, man. And I can't climb this.
Yes?
Time to sniff the corpse.
There
Fuck.
he still is, looking right through.
Yeah, I might as well puke
Which is
it.
why the smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and...
Oh, there we go. Gross.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor. I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay, guess we're talking to the gardener.
Hello again? Sure. I'm done with them. Go easy on that stuff.
There he still is, looking right through you. With
Alright,
his
8%.
eyes. The body below is the ammonia only makes it worse.
Well,
the second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder. No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together. We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Shit is not together. Your shit is apart. This doesn't even take that long to internalize, apparently. I'll just do this, assuming I don't lose progress.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your...
Give it half an
That
hour.
would have been my
Get
first
yourself
thought
together.
thing.
Then come.
All just because I didn't want to try rolling when it was obvious I would fail. Right, there was... Oh, what about this guy? This guy's a lorry driver, right?
Looking for something? Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body. You know where that shit comes from?
Punished for
Sahara,
nobles.
Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then,
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
there was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some Kip boys smashed his luck and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to. It's a fucking travesty, is what it is. Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well. Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, alright? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so.
This guy came up in conversation earlier.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you? Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
Something changes in his disposition. A merciful smile in the corner of his eye.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however. First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically, grow him. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
Can I try that again? I think it was this one, right? Medium. We'll just try it, why not? Actually, wait, hold on. Which type is it? It is conceptualization. Do I have any good stuff for conceptualization? Do I have anything that's hurting conceptualization? No. Okay.
Your race descent has only worsened
72%.
last saw you.
Just try it.
Fuck me.
This is one of those things where the wise say that's understandable.
Jeez.
Jean-Luc Measurehead.
Failing that 72% twice. Incredibly unfortunate. I tend to run over and talk to the clothes guy.
Everything's still cool here, officer. Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs. That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person. That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that. Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream. No! That's insane! It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that? Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd! You know, the drug crowd?
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady. I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Some money, please? 42?
Start
Hell
with
yeah.
Then work your way up from there. This is about business.
Oh, that was a critical success. Got double sixes.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
An investment? What kind of investment? Ha! That! You drive a hard bargain, officer. I respect that. Okay. What's it going to cost me? Be reasonable. Sounds like a fair deal all around.
Corruption.
It's just like bus or seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
Got some money. Where was the old lady again? Thought she was around here. Maybe she's like way on the opposite side. Like here? Yeah, that's the old lady. Yo, got some money.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s. Back in Mefka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is. I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age. Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Diamonds? Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was? Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine. I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean. Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand? Hermenegildos' bad hand strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Hell yeah. We can now
Bizarre
compress our
scientific
shit.
News from Rivershore West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials.
Oh my god.
It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Insane. So now this is up to 4. I guess I should put a point in it later.
The woman is still
Oh wait,
hunched over
I
the
need
radio,
to...
her head swaying to the
Oh, it's
music,
working on this?
her
Okay,
eyes
good.
looking at nothing in particular.
Huh? What is it? What do you want? Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff? I'm starting to think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are no Gabriel.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this.
It was. And then it was no more. And I was no longer holding my father's hand. He was no longer descending the stairs in Ryle. The crowd had gone silent. Perhaps it was another Sheriff who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machine.
Alright, have a good night, Imp. See you later.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. The size is 37.
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals. What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare. Then what were you getting at? You're mad, Lowman. What of it? Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way. Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman? It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously. Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras. Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Endurance. Gimme. And we'll try puking again. Maybe we'll do better this time, who knows? Alright.
There he still is, looking right through you with his
Shit
white
compressed.
eyes. The body
83%
below
chance.
is entirely dedicated to that core. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's the smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots. Ceramic plate, zirconium dioxide most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel, fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff. Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
But if they harvested the rest of the armor off the guy, why didn't they take the boots off?
It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages. By catching, do you mean, let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
So they don't get shot in the foot? I think our extremities are fine without the dead man's boots.
Oops. Well, no one said it would work. Back to detecting now.
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay. I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
I don't really want to pull the boot off until I've got the
cadaver
body out
slowly
down, I
twists
think.
on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Industrial strength, the kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus, when the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
No. More like in harbor. Like the one just east of here. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves. I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
70% of the cases I get are just filling in the blanks on the initial report. This belt worries me. It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars, alcohol, and heartbreak.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
So am I.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Sure, just don't lose it.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death. The corpse is dead silent.
That was 92%.
You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 4250, with an athletic build. Why do you
God damn
think
it.
So? Okay.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe. Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging. There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first. I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Totally dead. Dabba-doob-doob dead.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique
70.
challenge. I
That
brought
was a lot.
cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it. I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Climb up there and saw the branch? There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea. Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight
Yo,
firearm.
he's doing it.
He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The trick voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do not console him.
Oh, did I finish? I finished. Shit. Okay.
Fucking idiot! Mukabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance. It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani poika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
My hand-eye coordination's only average, so...
What are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the evening light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
$42%. miss, isn't it?
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. There's none from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry! I knew it! What a mulko!
The armistice is sufficiently precise, officer, especially at close range.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
That's preposterous! What are you, a fucking earl?
We still need to get him down, somehow. The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
Yeah, I tried shooting the corpse down twice, but we missed.
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Evrard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
What's this give me? Motoric learning caps raised by 1. Oh, and more zoom out distance. That's cool. Alright, this is like nationalism. This is being sorry. I have no idea like what bonuses these give after you get them though, so... Oh, I also need... I don't have enough experience to like pick one of these up new.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right. For you to discover, you've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know. Gone.
Not sure what to do there. But I think it's also sufficiently late today, so let me save, and we'll call it here. Figure out how to get that body down next time. Thanks for hanging, and I don't know when next time will be, but I'll make sure to post something whenever that happens. See ya.